Alrighty.
I'm so excited for the Sinners and Stardust. Like, with everybody just like posting, and it's like less than a month away.
Yeah, that's coming up quick.
Mm-hmm.
I'm also excited for this book.
Yes.
But boy, is it chunky. I didn't realize how chunky it was.
So let me I already started I started it this morning.
Cheater.
Yeah, well, I'm sorry, okay?
Did you almost finish it already?
I'm not far, okay? I like it, actually. Like, I'm excited to read the rest of them. But that's all the thoughts I'm getting. Hello, Carissa. But that's all the thoughts you're getting until the live show.
But it's so big. How'd you read that much already?
It's called Everand. They have it.
Started this morning.
Look, okay. Look. It sounds like a lot, but I'm only on page 287. Like the pages are thick. So like that's only
okay.
Yeah,
it looks chunky, but yeah.
So that's 287. The full book is only 440 pages.
Is it really on Everand?
It is.
Stupid me bought it on Audible.
No.
Cool. Well, the audiobook's 15 and a half hours, so I definitely won't be finishing it tonight. But
oh, I probably will. I think I.
Well, I mean, I listen at 2 times speed, but even still.
I have 2.5 hours left, so I will probably have it done by the time we're done with Friends. You know,
I started Funny Story this morning because I didn't want to start this one this morning.
Look, okay.
And I got about halfway.
Okay, next time I won't start it until we start together. I didn't know that we were waiting to start it. I thought that it was just helping us read it.
I was mostly waiting to start it because if I finish it too early, I won't remember it by the time we go to talk about it.
Exactly, and that's why I waited till today, but I'm like, oh, I'll just get started this morning. It'll be fine. I have to sew a zillion bracelets.
And then just binge the whole thing.
And I just been listening to it, you know, went out, took care of the chickens.
I was considering annotating. Is that not worth my time?
Do it. I wish I had, but I was sewing. So I may end up actually re-listening to it.
Man, I kind of want to do my diamond painting. But
so then don't.
All right.
Like, I didn't annotate mine, but you might want to have it like a piece of paper next to you so that you can like mark.
Nope.
Like, yeah, because there's, well, like quotes. Because there's certain ones. Okay, so give it a second, okay, when you go to start it. It took a minute for me to get into it. But then once I got into it, I was like, okay, I love this dude.
Hey, Miss Peacock, you're reading Carrie by Stephen King, your second time reading it. I really need to read more Stephen King. I should do like a reading Stephen King vlog or something, because I've read the first book in the Mr. Mercedes series, and that's all I've read.
I have never read a single of his books. So we're both reading God of Malice. This is the 2 different covers that it has for our book club that we're going to be doing next Sunday.
I don't know what it is about the guys on the cover, but like I'm kind of feeling it.
You know, and that's a good picture for him, I feel. Like, you know how sometimes they don't match?
Mm-hmm.
Like, I feel like that one matches. Just like once you get into it, you'll see.
When I was reading You or Someone Like You earlier this week, the guy on the cover like didn't match at all. Like he looks like an 18-year-old kid, but he's like a grown man with kids. And I'm like, I don't understand. How's this supposed to be this guy? Love the covers. Yeah, they're really different.
So
I
this
don't know.
has to
I'm
do
still
with
conflicted.
yeah. So once you are reading it, you'll get to it, but this has something to do with part of it. Like it's not just a random face.
Like, I really like the little masks that are on all of your editions,
Mm-hmm.
but I almost never get the editions that are the men on the cover, so I almost want to do it because this
It's
is
not
not
bad.
bad.
No, and like I said, like to me, having read the majority of it this morning, well today, that does fit him, which is not often that actually happens.
Yeah, so I wonder if the rest are going to. Like, I didn't pay attention to what the other guys look like. Do they all look the same?
I don't know because I don't have like the covers.
Let's see. I guess it really doesn't matter, but
Oh my gosh.
plotting, writing. I still need to read your chapter. I'm so sorry. I'm behind on everything
I already read
right
it.
now.
So it's not really a spoiler, but there is kind of deaf rep. It's not actually deaf. She's mute. Like she can hear, but she doesn't speak. I died when she walked up and started signing. I was like, what? She's just a side character, so like it's not spoiling anything, but
Ooh, these boys are all cute. Yeah, I think I'm just gonna get all the guys on the cover because I never do that.
then we'll have both versions.
I will
Yeah, I want to
read
know why?
it.
Because I read it, so good enough.
Don't need me no more. Goodness gracious.
I just said I was good enough. I wasn't saying that was amazing. You should show the Twisted Retreat book because Carissa just joined, and it shows better on your.
Well, read it, okay?
I said to start a new chapter. Look, if you're looking for feedback, okay, that's not me. I'm more the kind of person that will like. That's the new Twisted Retreat book. It's gorgeous.
I read on vibes.
I do more of like the technical kind of when I'm reading for people. So it's hard for me to be like, oh, like whatever.
I'll nitpick and be like, shouldn't there be a comma here?
Yeah, no, that's the kind of editing I do. So like a lot of the time people are like, well, what did you think? And I'm like, well, this and this and this, and they're like, that's not what I was talking about. And I'm like, oh, I'm sorry. Yeah, it's gorgeous. Look at the edges. Oh, so pretty.
I don't know what it's about. It has a reverse dust jacket too, but I don't know. Like, this is totally different vibes than everything else. So
It is.
I don't know. Infinite doors and an infinite corridor, and behind one of them, Shirley waited. Flora? Does that say Flora? This font is terrible.
Hold on.
Such a cool book. Love the end papers. Yeah, I don't have any clue what it's about, but it literally, like, I just went and grabbed it right as we were joining. So if you didn't tell me about commas, I'm good. Uh-oh, we might have lost Jenny. Hers. Carissa, look at this other Twisted Retreat book I got. It's so pretty, but it came damaged. Let me grab it. So it's an omnibus. It's a duology of Girl in the Cornfield and The Boy from Two Worlds. But like, it's got like carnival theme for the second book, and then the cornfield from the first book. But the hardcover is absolutely stunning. And you wouldn't know it's damaged until you open it. So this is the end pages. But look at this shit. It's being held on by the back end paper. And like just ripped off the first couple pages from the book. They're sending me a new one, but they said it won't be here till September, which sucks. But yeah, that foiling is freaking gorgeous. Exactly. What the hell? I guess it was an issue they had with the printer because some other people complained about the same thing happening. So they're getting new books printed through a new printer. So hopefully they don't have this issue again. And I'm wondering because that book that was my June book for Twisted Retreat, but it actually just got here like a couple days ago. And then this is my July Twisted Retreat book, which just got here now. And this one feels different than all the other Twisted Retreat books do. It's got thicker pages. It's got like a stronger hardcover, I feel like, and the binding feels a lot tighter. So I'm hoping maybe this is from the new printer. We'll say Twisted Retreat really went all out for that book. Yeah. They always like this is the first one that they have not gone like crazy on the foiling with. This is the only one. Everything else, every other book we have by them, they went hard on the foiling. They don't cheap out on that, at least. I can't say all the books have been winners, but at least they're pretty. Love me some thick pages. I hate when books. Yeah, that's how a lot of theirs are, and that's how this one is. But I mean, gosh, I can't get over how pretty this one is. Like the sprayed edges. It's just gorgeous. I just wish it wasn't ruined, but these are like Bible thin pages. But I think they just, because they did a bind up of the two books, it just got a little too big. It also has a ribbon. We know how much April appreciates a ribbon. Thick pages instead of foiling. I mean, it's possible. But I really like the foiling too. If I have to pay like an extra $5 or whatever a month, I'll do it if I can get foiling and pages that won't rip apart. Exactly. This one doesn't have a ribbon. Wait. Yeah, no, this one doesn't have a ribbon. They do, I would say, ribbons in about half of their books. They don't do it in every single one, but they do them in quite a few. I also like that these two match so well. They look nice next to each other. And we were just looking at our little card, and it looks like they're doing an advent calendar towards the end of the year for the holidays. And I am super excited. Just tie it back together, rip it out instead of a bookmark, and just tie the book together. Might have to. No. I mean, I guess it's nice that they are sending us. They're really good about fixing mistakes too. They had a misprint on one a while back, and like the end pages, the art on it was super pixelated, and they reprinted all of the books and sent them out. Sent everyone a new book. Went for such a dark red for the carnival one. Yeah, I'm not sure. Like this looks nothing like the original covers, but the original covers are ugly. So I'm not gonna argue it. Yeah, I don't know. Oh, her advent calendar. Yes, exactly. That is everything I need. Oh, no problem, Jenny. I know you have storms going on by you right now. Have you been getting storms at all by you, Carissa? We had some here last night. We had a huge dust storm and then some rain blow through too. It's very humid out today and hot. If you can't tell by how red my cheeks are. Because right before I went live, I ran down the street to the mailbox to grab my Twisted Retreat box out of the mail. And I was dying. It was so hot. I am ready for not 110-degree weather. Some thunderstorms last week with lightning. Yeah, we had thunderstorms. Can't remember if it was last week or the week before, but there was one night we had some pretty severe storms. And then last night, um a lot of people in Phoenix lost power from the dust storm and all the winds and stuff. My parents went out to eat um, for dinner at Panera, and while they were in the restaurant eating, one of the trees in the parking lot blew over onto their car because of the wind. Hey, we have you back.
It's like torrentially downpouring out there.
Oh, well, I wish.
You can't even see it.
Yeah, their car's okay. It just like had some light scratches, but it was crazy. She was sending me a video of like the wind over by them and like the trees were just like bending. Yeah, I was saying my parents went out to dinner last night, and while they were inside eating dinner at Panera, a tree in the parking lot blew over from the wind onto their car. And then it was still so windy that the tree then continued to blow off of their car.
That's crazy.
Like out into the parking lot more.
I'm also super excited about the horror advent calendar, just so you know. I don't know what all y'all were saying about it, but
just that it was everything I needed.
Just that it sounds amazing. Yes, please.
I used to say the power went out when they were eating. They pay people extra, right? That's some special kind of ambiance. Pitch black. Isn't that a thing? Aren't there weird like restaurants like that? Like you go in and the experience is like meant to be in the complete dark.
I don't know,
Because
but
it's supposed to like heighten your scent and food senses.
There are ones where they actually blindfold you. Yeah, I know. Your sense of taste and smell. But there are places that like blindfold you, and I'm like, I could never. Could you imagine? No.
I'd have a panic attack.
I don't trust people enough for that. I don't even trust Jake enough. Like blindfold me? No.
I think there's a place in LA like that. Yeah, I could maybe do it if it was just like in the dark, but you're not putting a blindfold on me.
You're not doing either.
I can't have a blindfold on. I can't even wear a hat without having a panic attack. You're certainly not covering my eyes. We bought those hats to go to the funeral last week, and then Grandpa didn't even wear his, so I sure threw mine back in the car.
Yeah.
I ain't doing it.
But now you have just like a random cowboy hat for no reason.
I didn't get like a true cowboy hat. I got one of those like cute, more fashion forward, like women's felt kind of ones. Because I was like, at least maybe I'll use it sometime. But
I assumed that you didn't go buy an actual $800 cowboy hat.
Oh hell no!
My husband has one. You think he wears it? Nah.
Those aren't meant to be worn. They're like a display piece at that price.
Yeah, he has like a cheap, weird hat from Walmart that he wears like outside and stuff. Well, plus they're hot. Like those expensive ones.
Even the cheap ones are hot. Like I had it on my head just like in the house seeing how it looked with my outfit, and I was like, I am sweating and I am inside in the air conditioning. There's no way I'm wearing this out in the sun.
Yeah. Like
I get the point, but like
you'd have to be
helping.
You'd have to be used to it. Like the people who wear cowboy hats like out doing stuff, like do it every day, all the time.
But also I feel like it's men with like no hair.
Yeah.
So they're not
True.
sweating through their hair. Like, yeah.
I got another one done. This one says, "Good girl." It has
Cute.
colorful blocks. You can't even see it.
I like the pink. I just want my charms to get here so I can make them.
Now I have what? 3, 4, 5. Oh, I have 8. I had 9. I thought I only had 7 left. Oh.
Jenny, I know you're like, I don't do flowery writing and all that stuff. I go with Maggie last night and I think
I mean, you can DM it.
Sometimes like flowery writing, I just can't do it. It's just not something that I am capable of doing. Made me giggle writing it because romances. Yes, that's what makes books amazing. It's just random off the wall comments. I didn't see it yet if you sent it. So I'm always hesitant to read Emily Henry books because the one did me so dirty, but like I always have such a great time and I don't know why I'm always so concerned about it. Like these two are freaking adorable and
I've never read a single one.
People, Jesus.
Can you hear that?
Yeah, that's the rain?
That's the rain. Yeah. That's what it was doing when the internet all of a sudden decided it didn't want to work for a few minutes.
I mean, I don't blame it.
This one's going to say MC era. Should I send this one to Carissa? Carissa, do you like it? No, I'm kidding. I'm joking. I don't know why it always ends up seeming like I'm picking on you. I promise I'm not. It always seems like it.
I love that, Carissa.
All right, let me go read it. Did you like my all of a sudden a zillion raindrops hitting my head?
It's crazy. You can hear them. Carissa said I'm in my MC era. I'm always in my third string character era.
Wait. So, am I frozen? Please tell me I'm not.
No, you're good now.
So MC is motorcycle club, not main character, just so you're aware.
In this context. Well, now you're frozen again. Are you in your motorcycle club era, though? Not main character. Love me a dirty talking biker man.
So that quote, if you liked that, Steph, you are going to absolutely love the main character in God of Malice.
I really need to continue the Fallen Men series. I read
Frozen again.
Book. You're back, kind of. You keep freezing, but unfreezing. I'm not against it. Oh my gosh, Carissa. You should read that book that I can't think of the name of. Is it Fallen Men? Yeah, by Gina Darling. Gianna? I think it's like a 7 or 8 book series. I read book 1, which is an age gap student teacher motorcycle club. But he's the student and she's the teacher.
What is it?
It's called Lessons in Corruption. And the mouth on him, holy hot.
So maybe Carissa could be into MCs, huh?
Mm-hmm.
Apparently, so I want to read It Ain't Me, Babe, but apparently he says I don't cuss, but so he says the B word like constantly.
Hmm. I don't know if I've heard that one.
It ain't me, babe.
Why I can't talk today?
It's all good. You were wait, did she say I am not what? Into MCs?
Tilly, I am not, but she's not against it. Saw an ad on Facebook for
So what I'm hearing is that we need 1 month to do an MC dark romance because by definition.
Yeah, I've only read a few. So I read that and I read Undeserving, something like that.
Because by definition, MC romances are dark romances.
Undeserving is book 5. I read Undeniable.
Mm.
And that one was okay. It was like decent, but it wasn't a favorite. So does age gap bother you, Carissa? Or like student teacher relationship? I mean, I'm pretty sure in this case he's like 18, like he was like about to graduate. I think it's like his senior year. Yeah, she's a teacher, but she's like a brand new teacher. So she's like in her mid-20s. But this series isn't only them. Like the first book is just him and her, but then like each book follows a different guy in the club. His dad, holy crap, I cannot wait for his dad's book. And he also doesn't read like an 18-year-old. Like he's very like old soul kind of person. But like he has to be young because it's an age gap. So like that's the whole point, is that he's young. Otherwise it's not taboo really. But also, is it really taboo if he's 18 and she's like 24 or whatever? Like that's barely an age gap, but it's considered an age gap. So it is student teacher, but the school knows, his parents know. Well, his mom is not in the picture. But his dad's good with it. His dad actually pretends to fake date her. When like her family comes around, because her family is like awful to her. And she's kind of like trying to get out from under their thumb. Like, but the dad's perfectly fine with it. Like his whole family's fine with it. I think she actually ends up quitting her job teaching to be with him. Like dark stuff happens in the book, but not between the two of them. Like, yeah. Yeah, because her like ex shows up and is like demanding into her house, and like her parents then show up and they're like being all bitchy and they're like, no, you can't be hanging out with these people, they're awful. And like he kind of like, the son kind of like steps back because he's like, well, yeah, I'm just gonna make this worse because of how young I am. So the dad steps up and is like, this is my woman, get out of her house and blah blah blah, better treat her with respect. It is wild. It's so much fun. It was so good. It and, like, just the way he is obsessed with her, he writes her poetry, like, he is such a cinnamon roll. He is so cute and, like, so mature for being that young, um, and, like, he's supposed to be, like, next in line because his dad is, like, the dude who runs the MC, um, so he's, like, next in line in succession for it, but he doesn't wanna do that. He wants to go to college and get, like, a good education, um, he's just, like, very put together and doesn't read as, like, a wild teen kind of a thing. But I really loved their book, and I can't wait to read the rest of that series because, like, uh, age gap where the man is the younger one isn't normally my thing, uh, but I think it was done really well. It was really interesting, and I think all the rest of the books, the men are older. Not old, but older than, an 18-year-old. Alright. I mean, you don't have to try it. I'm just saying, if you were going to read one, um, I feel like that would be a good dip your toes into the genre one because even though it does have some darker themes, it's mostly like their past history and trauma and not so much like their current relationship or anything to do with their relationship kind of a thing. Um, where a lot of them are more like toxic kind of relationships. I don't feel like this one is, even though I guess it's technically taboo. Yeah. Yeah, I just think I mean, again, I haven't read a ton of them, um, but most of the time they're a more like toxic sort of relationship than what that one portrayed. I love past trauma or trauma in general. Like, give me all the drama, make me cry. I love it. That was Still Beating by Jennifer Hartman. Holy trauma dump, yo. And not only it was like current active trauma going on, but then also like dealing with the aftermath of that trauma and like trying to forge a relationship after that. I'm not a big crier, but that book had me close. Like there were tears forming. All right. Well, poor Jenny figures out her internet in the midst of all of her storms. Shall we start a sprint? We'll do 45 and yeah, we'll see how far I can get in this little book tonight. Speaking of crying, I was coming up for a playlist for my story last night and started crying listening to a live performance of Fix You. I feel like music makes me cry more often than anything else. Or animals. Give me a sappy story involving a dog and I will be a blubbering mess. Like those videos where like um soldiers like coming back from war and like reuniting with their dogs and like the dogs are crying out of pure joy for seeing their human again, like those get me every damn time. Every time. Yeah, I mean, I don't know if I'll get as far as Jenny, but because it's a 15-hour audiobook, so it'll take me like probably 7.5 hours. Yeah, that's like the only thing that like really makes me cry is like animal. stuff. Like Homeward Bound. Can't watch Homeward Bound without being a blubbering mess. All Dogs Go to Heaven. Especially like, oh my gosh, the last scene in that in All Dogs Go to Heaven when he's saying goodbye to the little girl. If like, but like the real life thing behind that, the little girl that was that voice actor was murdered. And the voice actor was having to say goodbye to her, but that little girl had already been murdered when he was doing that scene. Like murdered in real life, not in the movie, obviously. Like insane. Like how I don't know how he made it through that scene and was like able to speak. Yes, Homeward Bound. It was a mess. Because that little girl was the same girl that did the voice of Ducky in Land Before Time. All right. Well, let's get a sprint going, and I will talk to you guys in 45. All right. How did everyone do? I got 39 pages into God of Malice. And it is absolutely wild. And poor Jenny, I think, is still having internet issues because of all the storms by her, so I'm not sure if we'll be getting her back or not. I didn't know what to expect going into this book because even the synopsis, like that, this is all you get, and it tells you absolutely nothing. Yeah, this is just insane. I love it, but it's crazy. I'm not really sure how Jenny got so much red, though. I feel like this is taking me forever. Although for only reading 39 pages, like it looks like I made a bigger dent in it than I really did. Wrote 44 words and I hate it. Oh no. Is it just not working for you? Like, what do you hate about it? Just the plot or like just your writing in general for that portion? Also, I feel like I'm going to be tabbing the crap out of this because I'm already 4 tabs in and I haven't even read 40 pages yet. It is quite dark. More dark than I thought it was going to be for like a college setting. So, second chapter introducing Nolan. Just don't see it the way I saw the other 2 chapters I wrote. What if you didn't do dual point of view? Or are you not doing dual point of view? You're just introducing him. Yeah, I wasn't going to, but then like just the beginning of chapter 2, something like ridiculous happens. And I was like, "Are you kidding me? Like, what?" And then I just had to start annotating. But I really love that she is a painter. So I like the terminology she uses to like describe her paintings. Dual POV. I have to introduce him as the party boy with anger issues, but to get to the meat of the chapter. Oh, yeah. That doesn't sound like fun to write about. So writing in first person makes me feel like I'm telling a whole lot. I did this, then I did that. Yeah. Um I mean, do you have to do first person? I mean, I guess that's the way I prefer to read, but I did read one book in like mhm, it is. I feel like most books are in first person. Um I read one book that um was in second person, and like I really it was off-putting, especially because it was like the middle book of a trilogy. And, like, the first one and the last one are first person, but that one was second, and I just didn't understand. It was like a weird transition, but it also really throws me off when the book is like, "You did this, and you did this, and you did this," and I'm like, "I didn't do any of this. I wouldn't do any of this shit." Like, "What are you talking about? I didn't do anything." Because it really takes me out of the story. Yeah. It was oh my goodness, why can't I think of it? Like I can't think of what the series is called, but like Hero of the Ninth, Nona of the Ninth, that series. But the middle book was for some reason Nona's book was in second person. Probably not as bad as I'm making it out to be. Yeah, I feel like that's another reason I could never like write something. I think I would be uh too hard on myself. Yes, that's it. Um I can't say that I really liked any of them. I didn't even finish the third one. I started it, and the second one just left such a bad taste in my mouth. I didn't care to continue after that because it just really took me out of it. It's also very hard to follow, um, for being like they're written in a very epic way, but they're not all that long. So like it was just a lot of info dump and so much world plus story smashed together. Like it was very hard to follow. Like I feel like I needed notes and flowcharts to understand what the hell was even happening. It was just too big brained for me. Yeah, I read Gideon. It was really difficult. Um, but like I was interested enough. So then I read Nona, and then the book kept telling me I was doing things when I wasn't doing things, and that irked me. And then when I started Harrows, I didn't care enough to keep going or trying because it was just too much. Like they smushed way too much world into too short of a book, I feel like. Either that or I'm just stupid. That both are quite possible. Like I want to read to have fun and enjoy my time. I don't want to think too hard. I don't mind world building, but like it was just too much and too compact that like there was no way you were following what was happening because everything was just happening right on top of each other. I felt the same way with did you read Sons of Darkness at all? Or do you plan to? I read that one last week and it just I don't know, there were too many point of views. They like didn't overlap enough. There's too much even for the I read, so glad I didn't push through. Yeah, it wasn't I don't know. It is supposed to be like more like epic and grimdark, and it was like portrayed as being Game of Thrones esque, but like I didn't get that from it. And there were way too many point of views, like, and you just kind of lost characters along the way. Like we introduced them, but then we don't talk about them again until the end of the book, but like they're not even that relevant. So like why did we spend so much time on their story for nothing? I don't know. It was like 6 or 7 point of views, I feel like, and it was just they weren't all needed. But it was on that was one of the books I wanted to read for the our fantasy bingo challenge for the multi POV one because I think the hard mode was like 5 or more POVs. And I had another book I could have read for that. Like I could have done Priory of the Orange Tree, but like I don't know. I got by the sprayed edges of the stupid book. Bring characters that you're going to do nothing with until the end. Yeah. Like, well, because the way the book was broken up, it was like in parts, which I guess is normal, right? But like each part would follow like two different characters. So like we followed these two characters in part one, and the one character kept coming up in the other parts, but like the other one just was like barely mentioned again until the end of the book. And it's like, what? I don't know. So I guess we needed to introduce them to introduce the other character, but like I don't know. It was just a little convoluted, and I guess it was a debut novel and a debut epic at that. So like I guess I should be a little more lenient with it, but I don't know. It just seemed way too convoluted. It also like had weird I don't know. It felt like it was set in more medievally times, but like some of the phrasing they were using and the things they were saying felt very modern, and it was like, what time period are we even in? I couldn't with it. It was a mess. The characters had some good banter, but it was like weird kind of banter. It wasn't the banter you would normally see in like an epic fantasy. It felt almost like rom-com-y kind of banter. I don't know what the book was trying to be or do. It was just I don't know. Bone Shard Daughter has 5 POVs, but I feel like the book was well balanced. Yeah, because I read the Priory of the Orange Tree prequel, and that one had I think 5 or 6 POVs, but it was done really well, and like the book like kept going back to the characters, so like you would get a chapter of each of them, and then chapter 7 would go back to the first character again, and like so you weren't forgetting about these characters by the end, and you got to actually see some like character growth and development, like understand their story better instead of just like introducing them and then ignoring them for the next 300 pages like they don't exist. But I don't know. I suppose it's fine if it's done well because sometimes like Brandon Sanderson does that a lot, but I don't know what it is. I'm trying to think of like. Yeah, I don't know. I can't think of anything else that I've read that like was an epic from written by a male author that like did it well. And I can't like I mean Brandon Sanderson does a really good job with his epics, but like sometimes I feel like plot lines or like storylines that I think would be really interesting like get brought up in a prologue and then are just abandoned for like 2 3 books. But we still get that character and we still learn about that character. But like the thing I'm most interested in doesn't get brought up to like 2 3 books later, which annoys me sometimes. And also like he's very wordy, so it's like, come on, I want to get to what I want to read about, but it's taking forever to get there. Well, are you gonna keep writing, Carissa, or are you going to do some reading? Have you finished your traveling book? I don't even remember which ones I sent or which ones you have at this point. Oh, did we get a Jenny back? You're muted, but you're back.
I'm so frustrated, man. The rain finally chilled out so the internet could reconnect.
Oh, that's all right.
Driving me insane, I tell you what.
Pause and read and just accept I'm not hitting 1K today.
1K what?
Words for her book. She wrote some for chapter 2, but isn't liking how it's going so far. So, Jenny, what the?
Wait, how far are you? How far are you?
I just finished page 39.
Oh, you haven't. You haven't
So,
even.
I'm like a page and a half away from starting chapter 5. Or 2 pages. April sent my traveling book the other day, so hopefully I'll get it soon. Which one are you getting? I'm so screwed up on the order this time. There's so many people now that like I just cannot keep the book straight. I finished You or Someone Like You yesterday, the day before. I don't even remember at this point. I was so irritated with it.
Just wait.
The text message.
Wait, no, that's not from him.
It's not? Okay.
Spoiler alert, no. Well, as far as I'm aware, even, it's not. The should have died thing? Yeah, no.
Mm-hmm.
Like, as far as I know, and I'm even further than I was,
Yes, I did. That's how my dogs play all the time too. They wrestle like a bunch of freaking grizzly bears. That's why like we normally keep like I'll keep the one dog in here by me and the other one hangs out with my husband, especially while we're working because I was in a meeting one day and had them both in here.
that's what I have left.
You have left to finish about what I've read.
Oh my gosh, the part that you read though on the cliff.
I was like, oh my god. I wasn't going to annotate. And then we went there right at chapter 2. And I was like, all right, tabs are coming out.
That's why I was like, you
I think I'm getting Heartless. Oh, that means I'm getting Oh, that means I gotta add Flawless to my TBR this month. Squeeze that in somehow.
I haven't yet read more than 2 pages of the third of the other book.
The time I got drunk and saved whoever I saved.
It's the human. The human is
okay,
this one.
Yeah. They all like that.
Yeah. The love potion one though, hilarious. Stop crying.
I like them all. They're cute. But I mean, those are really quick though. You can knock those out in a couple hours. Like I feel like 4 solid hours and you can knock those out.
Yeah, well, I mean, I read 2 of them and the Mistletoe one in a day or something.
But I'm really excited to read Heartless. I've been meaning to like dive into Elsie Silver and I haven't yet. So like this is giving me a reason to, but I also want to read them in order, even though April told me that I don't have to.
Well, especially
I just feel like I want to because I feel like authors writing like progresses.
Especially because there's only one left, like one before it, you know?
Mm-hmm.
That's the same way I felt. That's the same way I felt about that series. That's why I went and blitzed through them because I was like, I'm not understanding a darn thing going on right now. She's like talking about how, like, in the very beginning of that book, it's talking about the other 2 couples, and I'm just like, okay, I gotta go. Look,
yeah, they do bring them up a lot, but at least they're short, so you could blitz through them.
Yeah, so I did. So when I'm done with God of Malice, which should be today, then I can work on the other one tomorrow. And yeah, and then I need to do Leather and Lark.
Oh, yeah.
And then I'm ready to go to Boston.
There's so many things I'm like in the middle of reading or really, really need to read like now.
Yeah.
And I don't even know where to go with it. It's like I got the audiobook for Funny Story, so I was listening to it while I was working. And I'm really liking it, and I want to continue. But then I also started my arc of Devils Kill Devils.
Mm.
And although I can't say that I'm loving it, I can't stop reading it either. Because it's just wild. But then I also got my Libby holds and my physical copy of Ghost Station. So you really, really want to annotate that so I can send that off to you because I assume you also will want to read and annotate that one.
Which one was it?
Ghost Station?
Yes. It's by the same person, right?
Mm-hmm. Yeah. I don't think it's the same
world.
Or maybe same world, but not like, I don't think they're connected at all.
I'm so excited.
But then we also have those Lucy Score books that I really need to get to.
Yeah, I need to get to those.
And I have this I need to get to. It's so many books.
Once you get into that one, trust me, it's going to fly by. I'm telling you.
Oh, I'm sure it will. Like I'm already like... But now that I've started annotating, it's harder because like I want to be able to focus. So like I can't listen to it while I'm working because I won't like... Can't always stop to annotate kind of a thing.
Mm-hmm.
And I also know I want to annotate Ghost Station. And I also need to annotate the Lucy Score book, or at least take notes. I guess I don't have to annotate it. Too much. Too many things. And Devils Kill Devils is only physical, so I can't listen to it.
We can always push the Lucy Score book. Like, it's not that big of a deal.
Well, when are those even? Those are next...
That was in beginning of September, I think.
Oh, so I still have plenty of time. If I get to it next month, that's when I get to it.
Because I wasn't going to post one for next month because it's crazy month. We are doing Corpse in a Closet, Blast from the Past, and The Dead Guy Next Door. And then there's the new one. I don't know if it just came out or if it's coming out. But there's one more that is releasing in July.
They're like romance, but like I think murder mystery, or
Yep.
maybe just mystery. I don't know if it's murder.
No, it's murder. The dead guy next door, Steph.
Just kidding. Look.
The corpse and the cloth. Just saying. If there's no murder, I'm going to be highly disappointed.
I should learn how to use my context clues.
Oh.
Only read Rock Bottom Girl. The only other book I've read by her is Maggie Moves On, which is like got HGTV vibes, and I really loved it.
I don't even know what other books she's written, so I wouldn't know. Yes, I do. There hasn't been a murder yet, though, so I can't. I do have my sign. There's been a murder.
But like, while these books aren't like ridiculously long, they're still like 470 pages. They're not short.
They're not short, yeah. And now I feel like I'm gonna go down the Legacy of God series, or whatever the series is called. Legacy of Gods. Because
I feel like this is gonna be a rabbit hole that I wasn't intending on diving into, but
because this one I'm like,
so far here we are.
I'm like, I'm ready to get to the next one.
I'm barely into it, and I'm hooked.
Yes, it's great.
I haven't even had a chapter but in his POV yet.
Yeah, it takes a minute to get to one in his POV. Okay, are you guys ready? I finished the last one.
Yay!
Look at all these bracelets. Ooh.
There's so many.
Ooh. That's not. I'm about halfway through.
Are those just for Sinners and Stardust, or are you going to use them for the other one too?
Unless I don't give them all away.
Oh my goodness!
But that's not counting the ones that I have one for my husband over there. I have 5 for different authors over there. The one for Maggie, the Phantom Daddy 69. That's a lot of bracelets, yeah. And most of them I put stickers into.
Cute.
Spicy Book Club.
Yeah, I'll probably make more of
yeah, that's not going to be a problem. I just have to.
At least they're in baggies.
Yeah. I wasn't going to, but then I was like, well, if I want to put a sticker with them. Because originally I thought
my camera just got hella bright. Like I was just like whitewashed. I don't really know what happened there.
Originally my plan was to just like line them all up my arms, but then I'm like, how am I supposed to give away all of my stickers?
Struggling to get them all. All right, well, shall we do another sprinty poo so I can find out what the hell is happening? Because I think I still have like a whole nother chapter after I finish this one before I even get his POV.
Yes, you don't. So most of the book is in hers. Like you only get his like once every like 5 or 6 chapters. Like the majority is in her POV.
I guess that makes sense because yeah, the first 5 chapters are hers, and then his is chapter 6. So
yeah. Once you get to the game.
So excited.
Anyway, okay. I'm so excited.
I love this. All right.
It's great.
Let's do another 45 then.
Sounds great.
All right. How'd we do?
Good. How was it? How's your portion of the book?
Not much more has happened yet. I just got to. I'm like 2 pages into chapter 8. We had some like weird guy come to the door trying to like, I don't know. He said he wanted to spray for bugs, but like he kept like wandering off. But like he kind of looked high. I don't know what he was doing. He just was like weird, and he wouldn't go away.
Interesting.
So I didn't get too much further. But I read like 20 more pages. He just got to the point where like he's gonna go fight or whatever with her cousin, but that hasn't actually happened yet.
You're chipping away.
Also, like his chapter, what on earth was even happening in there? Mine is on page, like the very top of page 63, but I'm sure yours is laid out kind of different. But
no,
like,
page 63.
Like talking about, like he's just having a conversation with this dude. Well, this dude is like having sex with some girl or getting her off, and it's like, what is even going on? You're just casually having a conversation while he's doing that?
That happens a couple times.
What's going on, yo? Also, I didn't realize this was like a mafia situation.
Mm-hmm. I didn't necessarily either. I knew that it had like those kind of like vibes, but do you like it so far?
I do. It's like I don't know that I like it because I like it, or if I like it because it's just freaking buck wild.
It really is. The whole thing is too. The whole thing.
Like I'm just like, what are y'all even saying or
what
doing? You're
happening?
all just unhinged.
Mm-hmm. Yep. I also didn't realize when I first started, like when I was first looking into us reading it, I didn't realize that it takes place over in the UK.
Yeah, that caught me off guard when I started the audiobook, and I was like, why does this sound like a gothic thriller?
Yeah. I was like, why does she have an accent? And then like I was like,
but he doesn't. So like it's like
because
really
he's American.
Weird, yeah.
His parents live in New York. I'm scared about the rest of it. I'm getting so close.
Oh, you didn't finish it yet?
Nope.
Ooh, what do you have left? Can't have much.
This much.
Oh, okay. So a bit.
Yeah. It looks like what, 1, 2, 3, 4, like 6 or 7 chapters. A couple of them are pretty short, looks like though. I kind of wish that I had been like annotating it from the beginning and not like working on stuff, because like now I want to go back and annotate it and all the rest of them.
I mean,
and I'll have to re-listen to it. I mean, I guess I could have it on like faster, you know?
Yeah, just put it on like 2.5 or 3 and just kind of skim it.
Mm-hmm.
Because that wouldn't take all that long.
Mm-mm. It's good though. I like it. I hope that you like it once you are more.
I mean, I've been tabbing the crap out of it already.
It's
like,
so. There are so many one-liners that crack me up.
Because they're all fucking wild, yo.
They are. Like
Every one of them is crazy in a different way.
every single character, including the girl, they're all just like.
Or when she makes like that fucked up painting after their first encounter.
I want to see what it looks like though. Like,
I know. And the fact that her brother walked in on her painting it. Like, what the hell? What'd she say about that? Why the hell would I paint this? This symphony of violence.
I don't know. I keep wanting to spoil stuff for you. Don't do it, Jennifer.
But it like doesn't even say what she painted, just besides that she used a bunch of red.
Mm-hmm.
Bold strokes of red. And then I killed the red with black.
Yeah, I wish that there was like pictures in the book of like her art because it talks about a couple of more times. She has a few more paintings that they talk about.
I really liked that chapter though, with like the painting.
And then there's a drawing that would be really interesting to see that happens.
Interesting. Yeah, I'm enjoying this. It's also going pretty fast because I mean, like, I feel like I have not really focused that much, and I've gotten like a good chunk read already.
It definitely goes quick.
Oh. Yeah, I have supposedly 6 hours and 20 minutes left still, but I don't know.
It goes quick. Well, this says that I have an hour left, and I'm like, how is that an hour?
And I also thought it was weird because it shows that there's multiple epilogues. Mm-hmm. Well, I guess one from each POV.
Mm-hmm.
Do we need that? I'm a firm believer in we don't ever need epilogues, ever.
I'll let
the story end. It always just ruins it for me.
I don't mind epilogues.
They always involve, in romance especially, like just having a family. Yeah. It's like 5 years later, oh, we're happily married and we're having babies. Wrote maybe 50 more words, played with Sierra until she was like, you sucking with the mom. Hey, I kicked my dog out of here because she was being annoying.
My dog is under my bench right now.
She was like barking like crazy after that crackhead guy came to the door and
just don't look at it, Jen. Just don't look
at it. Wait, who are we talking about? Coffee?
What?
Wait, is that okay? Maybe so I have Coffee reading Dead Silence right now.
Oh, that has nothing to do with that.
Though. I don't think that has anything to do with Dead Silence, does it? I don't remember that. But he said he's taking it slow and only reading like a chapter a day to like extend the experience. It's so good though. I also forced Jenny here to read it too.
That's true. And annotate it.
Oh, yes. Well,
that's a less fun epilogue.
Honestly, I'd probably like that epilogue more than we got married and had babies. Because, like, how boring can we get?
No, I want to skip to the epilogue and read what it is.
This epilogue is going to be buck wild.
You think so? Because, what was it? The sinner? No. The sacrifice? Whatever that series, whatever the first book is. Like, I thought that one would have, like, a fun ending, and it didn't.
Oh no.
No, don't look at the back. Stop. What is wrong with you? What is wrong with you?
I love spoiling myself.
You know, I used to read the back page of every book before I would read the rest of it.
I guess it's not that bad. Nope, nope, never mind. There it is. There's the baby talk. Every freaking romance, man. It's his epilogue, not hers. I didn't skim hers.
It just says one day. No. Because what's bad about it is then I then had to go and read the epilogue, and I blame you, Steph.
You didn't have to.
I had to.
Did I not call it?
No.
Okay, but they're in college, so like it makes sense to be like an extended thing. Like
But
obviously now to have it right now.
They don't have kids in the end. He says, okay.
He says, "I'll stuff this C with my C, and you'll give me children, won't you, baby?"
Yeah, but it doesn't say. They're just getting engaged.
Or maybe it's the promise that I'll fill her with my baby in the future.
Yeah, okay, but like, they're not having a baby. They didn't have a baby.
Okay, but they're in college still.
No, it's I'll stuff your C with my seed. With my seed. With my seed. Girl, you just wait till you get to some of those other scenes.
But like, why does it always end with marriage and a baby?
Because the next logical step in a relationship is to get engaged. Although I do wish they would help with the baby. It just makes
I don't need a pregnancy trope in every book.
Yeah, I don't either, honestly. Like, I'd be fine if
or in any book. Like, I just don't like them.
Yeah. Like, I'm fine if they're like, we're going to get married. Like, it makes sense.
There's something weird about the way he's talking about getting her pregnant. Why is it so aggressive? Because he's aggressive.
He is aggressive. He is. He's very aggressive.
Only aggressive.
Mm-hmm. No, he can be nice sometimes. Well, you haven't gotten to that part.
I have not gotten to any nice.
But he can be nice sometimes.
Deep inside me lurks a serial killer with fucked up fetishes and constant demands to satiate its desires.
Look, okay, let me just say.
He is aggressive.
Some people... Yeah. I'm not going to continue that sentence, but he is aggressive.
B. Aggressive. B. Aggressive.
Oh, he is. Oh, he is. Look, okay.
Maybe he writes her a song.
No.
That's a fact.
He does come very close to killing, to unaliving multiple people for her, though, because they saw her, either they heard her have the O, or they saw her like half naked. There's one of her exes, she's like, he had a big penis, and he's like, what's his name? I'm gonna go
the most unhinged ever.
She's just like, we never slept together. He's like, I don't care.
Then how did she know?
Because they fooled around. There's other ways to know somebody has a big penis other than slipping it in you.
Yeah, but the other is still also called sex.
But the thing is that she also was inexperienced at BJ's. because the
Yeah,
very
she
beginning.
didn't know how to do it.
Yeah, so I don't know, honestly.
Yeah.
No.
He has total big dick energy.
He's not even upset about that. He's just upset that she saw someone else's. Not even that it was like big or bigger than his or whatever. It's just that she saw someone else's.
God forbid she take an anatomy class, so rip her book in
Oh, so she's an artist, right? Just wait until he finds out that she has to draw nudes.
He is so unhinged. I love it.
Is. I love him. He's great.
He's wild.
He's a terrible person. He's horrible, but I love him.
Look, I'm not saying I would want him.
Okay.
I'm just saying he's fun to read.
It's a fictional character. I'm not saying I'd actually want to be with a serial murderer. Well, he doesn't actually ever murder anybody, but
Those pages out of her book. They're all Ken dolls. Could you imagine? He just puts like little stickers over all of them.
Oh my gosh.
He seems unhinged enough to do something weird like that.
I could see him getting pictures taken of himself and putting it, like taping them or gluing them like over the pictures.
Oh my gosh, yes.
And like, so he's in school for being a doctor, right? And so she's like, but you see patients naked and touch them. And he's like, that's different. They're patients. She's like, yeah, it's different. It's art. It's so, they're both cuckoo bananas, honestly. Yeah, but so is she. They both are.
Yeah, they're both at like these crazy, fancy private colleges.
Mm-hmm. Like her mom is a lady in England, like is part of the aristocracy. You find out later.
He's in the mafia.
He's not in the mafia. They're similar.
Okay, he's associated with.
If he could just pay to republish the. I mean, he probably would too, honestly, though.
Well, I'm excited to continue this. Shall we do another sprint?
Yeah, because I want to hear what you have to say. I love it. It's great.
He's so wild. All right, y'all. 45 again?
Mm-hmm.
All right. Talk to you in a bit. All right. How'd everybody do?
I'm on epilogue 1.
Oh, I got to page 119.
Oh, wow.
Does Nikolai have a book? Because if so, I want to read it right effing now.
There's a few of them that I'm like, oh my gosh, I love this character. Let me see. Because is it her cousin? The one that like the my lordship dude like is like, hello my son or whatever, and pretends to be the son. So it looks like Jeremy and whoever is going to be book 3. Where's book 2? Creighton. That's him. He's book 2.
Creighton. Have I met Creighton?
Yeah.
I'd like they've mentioned him, but I don't think I've like.
They call him Cray. He doesn't really talk at all. Wait, is Jeremy book 3 and 4? Oh no, Jeremy's book 3. Landon is book 4. Which one did you want? Oh, Nikolai. Book 5.
Oh my god.
And then book 6 is Eli.
So Nikolai's like looking at a picture of like her and her family, and like he goes and like zooms in on the brother's face and is like, on closer inspection, he's hot. Not sure if I'd fuck him or his sister. Maybe both at the same time, if they're not weird about seeing each other naked.
Yeah.
It's like, this guy's book is gonna be fuck wild.
And then whatever this guy's name is like, you think that one more time or whatever, I'm gonna come over there and like pummel you basically. And he's like, oh wait, when did you unblock me?
I love these guys. They're so weird.
Like, it's the banter, I think, between the family members more so even than the love interest that is what cracks me up.
Yeah, that and like between the friends and stuff, but it's specifically the boys. Like the boys are just crazy. Killian and Nikolai and Jeremy, right? He's the other one.
Yeah, and how like he's always throwing stuff at Nikolai.
Then I fetch my Zippo lighter and throw it in a flash. It hits Nikolai on the side of the head.
Yep. And we're in the part that I just read, he took a pillow off the couch and threw it at him, and he's like, what the effing up? What are you doing?
I had 13% up behind the net. This will they won't they is getting annoying. Oh, I thought they'd already gotten together. And now they just decided that wasn't a good idea?
Look, Carissa, okay? It's a romance. They will. You just gotta get to it.
Just know that they will.
Just know that they will.
Yeah, like, look at how much I've read already. Like, these are some thick pages.
That's what I'm telling you. But, like, it's like, I swear there's drugs laced in between the pages. Like, I swear.
It's just because they're so unhinged.
Like,
you just want to keep going because you're like, what is this crazy person going to say next? Like,
oh my gosh. I have the rest of the...
They've had many a sexy scene. I know they will. That's why it's annoying. As long as the banter is top tier.
But, oh, I'm so close.
I'm a sucker for banter. The whole book could be crap and have zero plot, but if the banter is there, I'm sold.
So this book is for, or this bookmark is for a different author, but I feel like it matches this book so well. Good girls
Mm-hmm.
don't speak. I looked at the one I pulled out of the jar and I was like, oh my gosh, that's perfect.
Jamie thinks he ruined his ex's life, and I want to shake him and be like, bro, not that special. Well, you know.
Oh my gosh. I got to a point. I don't know if you saw where I was just
I
like,
looked up and you were just.
yeah, like I got to a point, like I was just like, mouth drop open, and there's a while where I just had to like sit there and like I couldn't even work on anything. I was just like, what is happening? What's happening right now?
That's every page, something.
Yes, it's bananas. I love it. I cannot wait. I'm so glad that I bought these. Ugh.
How have I put this many tabs in here already? Like,
Because this book is amazing.
only 120 pages in.
Man, I don't know, because I'm about to have to binge the rest of it.
Is she
Apparently,
going to be at Sinners and Stardust?
no. Apparently, though, all of the parents have books too. Let me look.
Oh, I don't know if I needed that, but interesting. There was like a there's like a Legacy of God's tree, but
Mm-hmm.
I thought that said what books, but it doesn't. It just explains who's related to.
Yeah. Okay. So she won't be at Sinners and Stardust, but let me look. I doubt she'll be at Romantasy because it's not.
Yeah, I doubt it. Okay, so it's Asher and Rena Carson are in the Lies and Truce duet. Levi and Astrid King are Cruel King, and Jonathan and Aurora King are Kingdom duet.
I might go back and just like listen to those, just because like you do see a little bit of them later on, but at the same time, I'm like, do I need to?
I mean, look, if they raised kids that are this unhinged,
Mm-hmm.
I imagine they came from something severely unhinged.
Mm-hmm.
She also hasn't gotten an ominous text message in a while.
Yeah, there's a big chunk of it where she doesn't get them. But you find out, never mind. Let me not spoil the whole book for you. Yeah, it doesn't look like she's gonna be at a Romantasy, but that's not surprising. Let me see if I can find.
Like father, like son. Exactly.
Do. Brownie. Coming soon. Oh, I was like, I thought that God of War, which is the most recent one, is the last one. I think it is. The next one's a standalone that's coming out. Okay, let me go to her Insta because.
And does it say if you're supposed to read them in a particular order? I can't imagine the parents' books are really affecting.
No.
These.
There is a reading order, but I'm not really like that concerned about it. Oh my gosh. So excited. Oh man, now I want this. Now I want this copy with the red sprayed edges. Oh,
Just wish it had the mask on it, though.
I'm dead for this series. Like,
I think the cover for God of Fury is my favorite. I really love the pops of yellow.
God of Wrath is like a yellowish orange too.
These are so crazy. I didn't need another series to binge, but here we are.
But look at this series, though; it's amazing. I might go back and like listen to the parents, but I kind of just like the kids because you get to see the parents a little bit, like more towards the end.
Yeah, that might be something I read after the fact, like
Mm-hmm.
if I feel like I haven't gotten enough of the world yet.
Mm-hmm.
Or if the parents become more prevalent in some manner. But like right now, they're not interesting enough for me to really care.
You kind of basically like they tell you essentially like what happened a little bit later on, like and how they got together. So like, do I really need to read it? Because
Yeah, they're just gonna feel repetitive.
but at the same time, like I really like this book.
I'll be really sad if this falls apart after book 1.
Oh man, why you gotta even say that?
Because like they all have to be unhinged, but in different ways. How many?
But judging by some of the characters.
I just want to read Nikolai's book. Can I just skip ahead and read book 5 and then go back?
I don't know, but I cannot wait for book 2 because I want to read Cray Cray. That's what they call him. They call him Cray Cray. We're Korean Cray.
I think like he just showed up at their apartment, or
He's like
not their apartment, their dorm, whatever.
Yeah, he just basically like doesn't talk, but have you met the girl
like I literally got to the point where he like walked in the door. And that's it. So
have you gotten to the part where they no, you haven't. With the girl that speaks that language. I think that you might get to her. She's around page 265, so
that's still quite a ways.
Yeah. She's adorable. I hope that she's in one of the books.
Maybe she's one of the love interests. I doubt it.
Oh, what's her name now? What was it? 265? I'm gonna look it up.
I doubt any of these animals can communicate.
Was I incorrect? Mia. Okay, so Mia. Legacy of God, Mia. Mia and wait, what? No.
By the way, I bought you 2 really cool bookmarks. Oh, you're so sweet. Oh no. She's on the epilogues.
I am. I'm on the first of the 2 epilogues. Thank you. Wait, you bought Steph 2 bookmarks, or you bought each of us 1 bookmarks? Either way, though.
I don't know. Either way.
That's very kind of you. I'm not going to tell you. I'm so excited. Oh my God. Dying. I'm dying.
She ends up with one of them?
Yes.
Not Nikolai, right?
No.
Okay. If his is not a wide choose, I'm going to be real upset. I kind of doubt it will be, but like.
What was his?
Just haven't been able to send them because I don't have a traveling book to send. Each of us a bookmark. Or bookmarks. I'm so excited.
Wait.
Yeah, I need to send off my traveling book. I should probably wait and finish Ghost Station before sending you my traveling book, huh?
Don't spoil it for yourself. You're gonna love it.
Is it?
Hmm?
Is it white shoes?
I don't know.
I don't know what you're talking about. Oh man, I'm so excited.
Oh, I don't know, man. I feel like I'm going to like completely neglect all of my other books I need to read now. Are we ready to continue reading? Because I need to finish this book.
Yeah, what are you reading after you finish that one?
That
time I got drunk and saved a human?
No, I'm going to continue. I'm also in the middle of reading Loot.
Of reading what?
Loot?
Loot?
Loot.
What is that?
It is a horror book where every 7 years, 7 people die on this island or something. I don't know. I haven't gotten to the actual murder part.
Interesting.
But I'll continue on that.
Got a new camera and I feel like it makes my eyes look really red. Like I've been crying or I'm high. Neither are true.
Oh my gosh.
All right. Shall we do another sprint then?
Yep.
Alrighty. I will talk to you in 45.
Sounds good.
All right. How did everybody do? Hi, hi Sherry. Poor Jenny. First you had all the internet problems, and now your computer said nah. Are you still loving it? I am. I'm like in the middle of I'm in the middle of like their hunt. Does that cat sound you? No, I that'd be impressive, but no. It was the timer. When it goes off, it makes a meow. It always scares me too. Like, even though I know it's coming, every time it goes off, I jump. I don't know why. So you finished it, Jenny? Did you love it? Yes. He like just knocked her out of the tree. I'm finding I'm not having a lot in this section to like annotate because there's not a lot of like talking happening. They're just kind of like running through the woods. Discuss birthday next Sunday and whatever. We know you loved it. It's right after it sounded like someone opening my door. Well, that's a little ominous. Probably should make sure no random person just wandered in. Did you already download book 2 to listen to? I can't believe how much of this I got read tonight though. Like I got a good chunk done. I think I'm at page 160. Oh wait. Yes, we should. I need to finish well obviously this first. I also need to finish Funny Story. So like probably I don't know what day is it. I'd probably be ready to start the next one on like Thursday. Oh yes, loot. Is that an arc or was that like a book? I don't remember seeing that one on NetGalley. Coffee, did you read any more of Dead Silence? Okay. Yeah, I'll try and power through. Well, this won't take much effort to power through. Like I'm flying through it, right? But I'll try and power through Funny Story the rest of it tomorrow while I'm working, and then I'll focus on this on Wednesday, and then yeah. I'm at the part where they just returned to the Aurora. I hope that you love it or are loving it. Jenny and I both are obsessed with it. Jenny is also the one who had me read Devolution and Hunted, which I also, Jenny, I made Coffee read both of those as well. We were like reading Hunted at the same time and being upset that we got Scooby Dooed. Easy 5-star. Yes. prefer devolution, so if you have another one that's similar, I'll take it. Jenny loves isolation horror, and she loves Bigfoots. So I feel like she's probably got more for us. Near the Bone. Bigfoots. All right, what's Near the Bone? Do I know what that is? Because it sounds familiar. Wait, Clawheart Mountain is Bigfoot? Or is it just isolation? Or just similar to devolution? I'm asking a lot of questions. Near the Bone. Adding that to my list. Below. Below is the Mothman one, right? You know what? I'm gonna be doing a Monster Rec video coming out on Friday. Just tune in. Okay. All right. Coffee, I will keep you updated, or you can just go check out Jenny's channel too. She also makes book videos. I didn't realize Clawheart Mountain though was Bigfoot. Or is it not? I didn't really like Below all that much. It didn't give me I didn't get Mothman from it. Like I know it was Mothman, but it wasn't giving Mothman. It was just giving she's an idiot. Sounds good. Mothman is one of the best cryptids next to yeah, I have not found a Mothman book that I've liked though. I've only read a few, but they've all been kind of disappointing to me. It's not exactly Bigfoot, but similar. That's the one with the neon green edges with the claws, right? Mothman is monster. What am I saying? Mothman is monster 2 to Bigfoot. I know. I'm so excited for that. It's going to be so cute. But I don't think Coffee wants to read a monster romance. Yes, neon with claws. All right, let me grab it and just add it to my pile of things that I need to read very soon. I don't know why I have headphones on, like you're here to talk to. I don't understand why, like, we have this beautiful cover. Why we went with the weird, like, neon green on the edges. No, it's not your fault. Still restarting? What the heck? It just had a complete meltdown. But, like, I thought it was like a bear attack or something. Like, I thought this was like a bear paw on it. But I love this cover for Clawheart Mountain. Yeah, it's beautiful. And then, like, these end papers. It's so pretty. I really need to get better about reading through these Twisted Retreat books. It's a bear paw, but the monster isn't. So the wood can trash, but you may like it. Yeah, I assume because you did not that I probably am not going to like it either because I feel like we have similar tastes in horror. Um, but it's pretty short and like I'm still interested because I love crazy, like psychotic people. I was supposed to be getting books off of my TBR, but here we are adding more to it because, I have endless time to read all the books. Oh, wait. I I have to order the next book. So assuming that it comes when what did I say? I don't remember. Whatever. I'll make sure I order it tonight and then when it gets here, I can read it. With reading for the reading Killers of the Flower Moon. Hmm. I don't know if I know what that one is. Let me look it up. Wait, wasn't it a movie? I mean, it was probably a book first, but that's kind of disappointing because the book is beautiful. Don't have a kitchen table anymore due to my books. You should probably get a bookshelf. Just saying. Add it to your plant room. I have every single one. Yeah, I only ordered the first one because I didn't think I was gonna like it because I'm stupid. Okay? That's why I only got the first one. It's historical nonfiction. Yeah, it was a movie. So is it a book written based off of the movie, or did the book come first and they made the movie based off the book? Because it's like Western, like crime, right? Like something about like oil operations. Well, we didn't know, but it's great. True. Like, I really like, I knew it was college age, and that's not like young adult, new adult aren't normally my niche, but like he is so incredibly unhinged and like it doesn't really read as like a college romance. So never read the series. God of Malice. Yeah. I I didn't know what to expect really. I wasn't expecting much because this normally isn't like my preferred like age group in books, but it's so entertaining, not so much their relationship, but just, like, the level of unhinged that he is just so funny to read, like, every chapter gets more and more wild, and I'm like, "What is" I can't stop reading because I just need to know what he's going to do next because he's so crazy. Yeah, okay, so Jenny told me I had to, so I did, and now I need to buy the rest so I can read the rest. The struggle is real. I have so many books on my TBR. Actually, though, I do. Even the ones that like we're reading just to hate or make fun of, they're still fun. Like, but I think these will work well for why can't I think the romance readathon too if we don't get to all of them too quickly. No, you have a giveaway? Yes, I need to still post the winner, but I'd like to do more giveaways too. So Jenny and I have been having a lot of fun doing reading vlogs and like buddy reading books and talking to them. I think the book comes first. Okay. Yeah, I generally like when they do the book first. I don't normally like when books are written after the fact because they always feel too similar. And like I'm bored reading it because it was too close to the movie. Oh yeah, we need to draw. Yes, I will do that as soon as we end sprints here. Um, but yeah, I think that was going to be our last sprint for the night. I'm getting tired. I still need to go eat something. And I have work in the morning, unfortunately. I just need like a solid week off of work to do nothing but read and catch up on all the reading I didn't get done at the beginning of the month. Abandoned. Well, that too. Jenny abandoned me. No. Gonna head to bed. I have to wake up for training at 8. Yeah, I have to start work at 7 in the morning. So luckily though, because I work from home and I don't have any meetings tomorrow, I can kind of just like roll out of bed and work in my pajamas if I have to. But yeah, it is getting late. 94%, almost done. Almost there, just in time for it to be bedtime. All right, guys. Yeah, I think I'm gonna call it here for the evening. Go get situated and ready for bed. Might do a little bit more reading in bed before I pass out, but thanks for hanging out with me tonight, guys. Tuesday. If anyone is interested in final thoughts and spoilers on God of Malice, we will be having a live show discussion on Jenny's channel on Sunday, so the 28th at 5 p.m. Eastern, I think. Right, Jenny? Pretty sure it's 5 p.m. Eastern. Do stuff, same. Yes. Have a good night, all. Have a good night, coffee. No, no problem. Ooh, perfect, Sherry. Yeah, we'll be. I gotta do that before bed too. Alrighty. Yes, so many things to do, so little time. All right, guys, have a great night, and I will talk to you later. Bye.